first hole. I'll set you guys this way. So as you can see, this is the hole that we've been stuck on the tee box of. Waited for everyone to tee off. Now we're off and running. You can see some of the action here is as we approach the fairway. There's a ball here in the middle of the fairway, which is nicely placed. I'm going to run up to the green here for the second to last group, the 7th group today, here at South Riding Golf Club. First hole. Looks like Enrique's in the bunker, and he's just gotten out of it. Shot by JC, it's coming down. Hits the club here, but that's not a penalty. Used to be a long time ago that that's a penalty, but it's no longer. Enrique is chipping up from the back of the green here. He has a downhill chip facing him. Where the camera is downhill, so all the balls will fall towards the camera here. Fortunately, he's bladed that one. It's going to go down the hill and off the green. JC's got a good putt lined up here. Oh, just missed it on the high side there. Good putt. As you can see, it's pretty accentuated green here. There's a lot of slope. And Enrique's bladed his ball all the way to the front here. In this position, he'll be chipping towards the flag uphill. Chips rolling up nicely. It's a beautiful ball up there to about 1.5 feet. Very nice chip there by Enrique. It's a good recovery. It's a good putt, good lag there. JC to clean it up here. Good putt.
Nice putt.
It's a little low. After blading one off the green, he makes a parade up and down from the front of the green up and about 2 feet back in. So really nice recovery there by Enrique. Putt. Right. Go forward a little bit to the next few groups. Sounds like mostly bogeys and a double bogey here at the first hole for this group. 7th group today. This course actually winds through a neighborhood, like I said, and this particular area, after the first hole, goes under a road bridge, which is kind of shared by the whole neighborhood. You can see lots of creative artwork, let's say, under the bridge there, public road. The second hole is a par 4, much shorter in distance than obviously the par 5 starting hole, but it has its own challenges. For me, I've been known to hit the houses here on the right side quite a bit. We'll see how this group here deals with it, but the houses are intimidating to amateurs, so we'll go up on the green actually. Just to scoot up to another group here and get some other coverage. I'll go up to the group that's going to be approaching the green. Looks like there's one person already on the green on the second hole. So we'll be covering what happens when we get there. Brian seems to be walking up. It might be him on the green. Brian Mensch. But let's see. Brian's just short. He's about to chip up to the green. George. This group has George, Brian, Brandon, and Jeremy. Green complex here has 2 tiers with a valley in between. There's a ball here. Second hole green here. It's a good chip. A little long. It's about 15 feet for clean up. All right, Brian's about to take his putt here up the hill to the front of the green. It's a putt, pretty solid. Just goes past the hole there, and unfortunately, there's a front runoff, so he'll end up off the green on the front. Cautious putt there, just a little short. He will be able to tap that in for finishing up. Right, it's off that short. Putt's coming in. Just a little left, but it's a very good putt in terms of strength.
I can miss it from either way.
Just a little low there. Rushed putt there, unfortunately missed by George, I believe. And here's Brian to clean up. Just low again. So. You'll see that a lot in these tournaments. Very short putts that typically are given in casual rounds, which kind of take it too easy. Unfortunately, don't always go in. So. All right, we'll take another peek at the group in front of these guys. Let's see. Par 3 is, sorry, not par 3. Hole number 3, I believe, is a par 5. Very long with some hazard on the left, hazard area on the left side. And the approach, I remember, has bunkers well protecting the green. We'll peek up there, take a look at how the groups here are doing. Hole number 3, it looks like there's a group in the fairway and a group on the green. So we'll watch the approach shots here of this group next to us. Looks like it's Fidel taking a shot. Fidel's about 185 yards out, 200 yards out. Just waiting for the green here. Having a good round? No?
The first hole, I got on 3 shots.
Nice.
Ended up putting the rest of the way. Terrible.
Yeah. Looks like we had the first birdie on hole number 3. This hole, up on the green. Alfred has birdied as well as Jeremy birdied, but on this hole here. So there are a few birdies to get on this hole. It's a bit more guarded from the wind, I would say, and it's downhill and it's par 5. So we should have a couple of birdie looks at this hole. So Fidel here has about 200 yards out from the green. There's a creek in between him and the pin, but it's only 200 yards. Wind is less of a factor here today. The green's all back to front here, away from the bunker that you see in the back as well as in the front. There's a bunker short front, right, and long left. So that's the protection on this hole. Fidel shot starts on a really good line, up the fairway, up to the green, lands just on the green, and he's on for an eagle putt. Let's see how he does up there. So I have Edward here about 75 yards or so to the pin. Make that 85 to the pin. Takes a shot. It's a little chunky to the right, short of the green, and just to the rough next to the short fairway, past the hazard. So he's not in trouble, but I know he probably caught that a little chunky. It's a beautiful course. You can see all the fall leaves have already fallen for the most part. Trees are a little bare, just in time for fall. All right, let's see what happens on this green here. Sorry about the camera movement there, but actually, let's shift over to the gimbal. Now that we have a moment, just a second. Decent chip shot, just a little right to left. Very nice touch. Edwards coming down from the hill here. Should go left to right on him. Edwards shot, lands short, goes a little right and long off the green into the fringe there. All right, so Fidel has an eagle putt here. He's gonna have to be careful here as the back half of the screen drops off towards where I'm standing. If he's not careful, it could go off the green, so he'll try to leave himself a shorter putt for birdie. Should be the attempt. Going slightly left to right. He started it on a good line, and it should come down left to right at the end, just a little short. Being cautious because of the slope that I talked about just before. He has that left for birdie. Edwards just fallen off of the green, the backside here. Looks like Jason will give Fidel a read here on the line, almost on the identical line, so it should be good for the birdie putt upcoming. Here comes Edward. Starts it high. Almost has it drop in, but just a little long, a little strong on that one. Jason has a slippery putt here, and unfortunately that's the difficult aspect. If you're a little aggressive here, you will fall off, and that's a 7-foot putt remaining there. And now Fidel has a 7-footer. He saw the line from Jason, so should help him. This one's for birdie. Strikes it well and into the hole. Very good birdie. Jason's got his return putt for about 7 feet. The advantage of this putt is that he saw the line on the way down, so should be able to make a good stroke. He does. Just close the face. Pull the putt a little bit left. It's a touchy putt. Unfortunately missed. It's a winding putt, very well made by Edward. Jason makes clean up there, 3-putt. Green. Caught our first birdie action there by Fidel. Very nice birdie here on the 3rd hole. To match what Alfred did as well. Alfred made a birdie as well as, I believe, one other participant. We'll go up here again. Try to be flexible with the coverage. Get a few more grips in. This is hole number 4, a short par 4 with a lot of hazard on the left side. And for anyone that has a good iron shot, it's a great hole to just take iron down the fairway. Pretty generous fairway, as you can see as we're going through it. And avoid the left side, which is completely full of hazard, high grass, and stuff you won't find your ball out of. You can see it here on the left side. And just run all the way through this fairway here. And in fact, it cuts in right in front of where the green is. You can see the green is in the far end. The flag is white and green flag there in the distance, and checkered flag. Looks like the players are still playing here. Al's shaking his head. Hey! Al's got a shot here. About 100 yards uphill. It's on a good line, just short, bouncing up, and probably holding the green on the back edge. Let's sand in here. There's one ball here, yeah? Okay.
He's looking for. He said he came up short. I didn't get to see it, but he said he was right.
It's always a hard thing to do sometimes, finding a ball that you've hit. And you could have sworn it's somewhere. You see it? Trying to help him out here. I was able to find it. It's a putt, really nice line. Just a little off on the speed. Very nice attempt there. So they did end up finding the ball. It's a little tricky position on a hill, as you can see here. He's got a lot of room to work with on the green, but has to be careful as there's a bunker in the back of the green where he's aiming from. Hits it, just a little short. Bumps it. Should be safe on the green here. Alright, I've got a slippery putt here. Probably going left to right down this green. Get a good angle on it. Gives a good ride. It's left to right, but it's a little bit more than you'd think, and the pace is off on that putt, causing him to miss by about 12 feet past the hole. This putt should go left to right. Side hill lie, so it'll go left to right pretty hard at the end, especially. Starts it on a good line. It should fade down. Very nice putt there. Oh, strikes the putt just a little short, unfortunately. Not enough juice on it. Uphill. It's a very nice putt. Just a little low on that putt. So you can't really drop out of the white stake there unless you're close to it. So if you drop out, it's 2 strokes. So like that's white is out of bounds, right?
Yeah.
So white stakes.
That's 2 strokes?
2 strokes, yeah. You could have taken it on the fairway too. Remember the fairway drop?
Oh, well, I didn't.
You could have. That's what I'm saying. So you should have taken it in the fairway, to be honest.
I got a 6. 6 out? Out of 7.
Sounds like Al had a run-in with the rules. He was outside the white stake by a foot, and unfortunately that's a 2-stroke penalty to draw back in play without losing stroke and distance and going back and replaying the shot that's previous. So he took a 2-shot penalty there as needed for the scoring. So that's probably why he was frustrated when we rolled up and we're talking about what's happening.
Al, did you 2-putt that or 3-putt that?
I'm sorry?
Did you 2-putt or 3-putt?
I 3-putted, so that's a 7.
That's 3 putts.
7. 7, right?
7.
Okay, because
Yeah.
gotcha.
Sorry about that. That's all right. Out of 7. Yeah, that's fine.
The wind is definitely calming down here. I barely feel it anymore, so it's a good sign for these guys.
Blue or gold?
This is gold. Gold. Are you guys blue? Okay.
You're having a good round.
Wrong tees, so we're going to the blue tees here for these guys. The Eagle group that plays from the blue tees. Albatross, I believe, plays from the gold, along with the Champ tee, the Champ Flight. So.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to put your ball in there.
What do you get from there? What'd you get, Al? What'd you get?
Are we supposed to share this one?
Oh.
Your distance is allowed. Distance is allowed. How to play is not allowed.
No, I didn't want to, you know.
Yeah, distance is allowed.
That's a good point.
He knows he's being recorded. He's very smart, you know.
I don't want to tell him, oh, he shared the hole.
Distance is public information. It's allowed. Yeah.
Al shared the hole. He should get couldn't do that. Citizens race. You hanging around?
Sorry? Yeah. We'll do our traditional.
I need to eat something.
Okay. Sorry about the couple of issues there. We are back live. We are still following Al's group. We will probably go forward in front of them in a few here. We are on number 6, I believe, which should be a par 4. A tricky green awaits these golfers. Back to front sloping. they're on approach here. A little bit of leaf trouble here. There's a lot of leaves on this left rough. So I was looking around for balls and PVC's any. Yep. Stan's got his ball up ahead. A lot of leaves.
Okay, all good.
Looks like Trent's about to go here. I think he already went. I was in the middle of the fairway.
Not blocking a shot, am I?
No, you're good. Ball's got about 160 yards here to the green. Back to front slope. And Al blades a little bit, ends up short here on the left side, rolling up about 50 yards from the pin. Thank you. Stand shot is up in the air. It is on the front edge of the green, bouncing to the middle. It stays about bottom of the hill there. Not a bad shot, not a bad lead. He's on the green, putting for a birdie, I believe. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. You're okay, you're fine. Alright, Al's on the left side short. He's trying to come up to this green. Very undulating green. Two large slopes, one at the front half over here, and then another one in the back, protecting the back edge where the flag is. Hit a shot to the front edge, and that will not make the slope of to the back edge, like I said. So he'll be short, putting up a very large hill, similar to Stan. Trent is looking at a tricky chip here, not much to work with. Oh, he lands it well, but unfortunately it'll roll off to the side. There's not much room in the back edge section where this flag is. So players have to either flop a very high shot to keep it on the green, or land it very short and risk it staying in the rough. Not a bad lead there. So we'll see a couple of putts here. One from Stan, one from Al, up a hill, very large hill in front of them, guarding the flag in the back. Stan's going to go first. Putt's on its way. It's not bad for line and pace, actually. He only has about 3-4 feet left to get home. Al, who has a slightly shorter putt, still a long putt, has seen that in terms of a read and has that information for his putt. So let's see if he can do any better. We'll come to him in a second. Trent's going to come off the edge of the rough here and put it on. Puts it. It's a little strong. Does not hit the cup, unfortunately, and it will probably find its way onto the fringe and into the rough there. Just keeps rolling it. Here goes Al up the hill. Much better pace. The line is off a little bit. Actually a little long on the pace there. Pretty aggressive, I think, given that he saw Stan putt his short. He tried to give it a little bit more oomph and came up a little long there. The good part about it is once you're up here, the back edge is relatively flat compared to the rest of the green. So the players will have an advantage if they can find themselves on the back edge instead of falling off of it. Trent's going to try to stay on here. He's putting from the right rough. Careful stroke there, but unfortunately short. So too careful. He ends up short, about 6 feet. Al's got this lined up well and drains it for a par. Two, three, four. Oh, it's actually a bogey. Good bogey though. Nice 2-putt from a tough situation. Trent puts it a little too high. dressing his putt here. Rolls it in. Very well done.
Staying with that?
Get far. Far.
Everything good?
I can't get on my laptop. I'm having issues. So
The internet's having trouble? Your internet's having trouble?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, guys.
Okay. Al stands at the par 3 7th hole. About 145 yards out. Front pin position here today. And a quick leader check states that Al is tied for 3rd on the Eagle Flight. It goes right there. It goes way right on that shot off the tee. Stan Johnson stands 9th in the Eagle Flight. Oh, sorry, that's Michael. Michael is actually 8th in the Eagle flight right now. Trent hits a good shot there, shaping left to right towards the green. Not quite making the green, but he will be close enough to chip and putt there. Again, a forced carry here. A forced carry, I'd say about 120 or so off of the blue tees. The white tees have it a little easier, about 85 yards or so to clear the stuff here in the front.
I'll club up too on me.
Stand shot is started straight, staying straight, but right at the bunker. Crease the bunker is on the green, on the right side of the green. Very nice shot.
You guys on? Got height on it? I got over it. Here's the strap.
All right, Trent and Michael on the right side here together. Cartmates are playing together there. And looks like Stan's ball just made it over the bunker and in the rough there, short of the green. And Al's walking to his ball, which is well to the right. We'll take a look at Trent is planning to putt it, I believe. He's got a putter in his hand. All right, Al's got the first shot in. Al is judging where to land the ball. He should land it short here in the front of the green. I'll zoom out here a little bit. It's back there. See, as you can see, he's got some room to work with in terms of green. He does have to be careful to not land it too far to the right from his side, to the left from our side. because it's a flat area that'll just run off to the back rough. Takes a strike. It's towards the right side and it's short. Right, Stan is out there. Michael is taking initiative, going first. This slope should send the ball careening to the right in terms of the camera, what I can see. It does. Unfortunately, I think he read it the other way, or either that or he missed his line. Here comes Trent. This fell out of your card. Somebody's. Okay. Trent's putt should be pretty straight, actually. Kind of offsets the break based on where he is on the hill that he's on. Yeah, going pretty straight, just a little left to right. A great putt, but a little strong on the distance there. And he has 7 feet for par. Stand here. Stan's going to try to line this short and run up. Does just that, but a little strong on the speed again. So he rolls past about 12 feet. Next up is Al with his chip. This is for a par from off the green. You can hear the planes overhead now. Like I said earlier, about 10 miles away from the airport. The chip is a little bladed, but going along fine. It turns pretty nicely. Well done there by Al. He has about 3 feet left.
I'll take that.
Very well done. He's happy with that. Stan's ball.
That doesn't matter. You can just mark it.
Stan's putt should be a little bit left to right from down there. It's just not turning. It's not as much as we thought. So it does turn left to right, but barely. So he's got about 4 feet left for bogey. Al's the one throwing the clubs across the screen like that. Not in frustration. He's happy with this shot. This putt should go a little right to left. Very nicely done. Great putt by Trent there. Great par. That putt actually stayed pretty straight. And from this angle, it's also going to be straight, therefore it's on the same slope. It should be pretty straight. Maybe slightly right to left, but pretty straight putt. This turns enough to avoid the cup, and that'll be a tap in for bogey. Stan's got this left for bogey. Yes.
Let me check my socks.
That was a scary putt, but Stan's able to hold on to that for bogey. Al's got this 3-footer for bogey. Well done. Good bogey there. Nice bogey save after a tough chip by Al. Alright, we're going to skip ahead to the champ division, so it'll be a little bit of a drive up. So the champ division is actually through to, I think, the back nine already. We're approaching number 8 here. I'm going to continue to drive. This is par 4. 8 is a short par 4. Some folks could probably drive this green, depending on the wind conditions. Depending on the wind conditions, it could be drivable. But today, I don't know if anyone's been able to drive it. There's actually a pretty big gap between this group and the next group. Like I said earlier, the next group is the Albatross and champ divisions. So they're up ahead on hole number 9 and 10 at the moment. So I'm going to be driving through this empty hole onto the next hole. Hello. Daniel's got Daniel was the last tee off there. He's currently sitting in 3rd place with 6 over, which is very nice. But he's finished the most number of holes in his flight, so that's the deceiving part. He's probably more like 2nd or 1st place if you account for the number of holes finished. Although, with that said, George Violet is on a great run today. Through 5, he's 1 over par, which is quite good. It's actually probably leading all of the flights, to be honest. Currently, yes, it is. It's leading all of the flights. Greg Violet is actually leading based on performance so far, overall. We'll go see the approach shots here by these guys. There's a couple of contenders in the Albatross division, as well as the Birdie divisions. Daniel Hurley, who just teed off, are part of the Albatross, and Daniel is part of the Birdie division, and the rest of this group is in the Albatross division. So my God, it's about 180 yards to the green here. Hits it well, lined up properly, trying to roll up on the green. It's still rolling. It should find its way to the front edge. Daniel is from the middle of the fairway, more about 160, 65 yards, 170 yards left from the middle of the fairway. Hits it low, I believe. Couldn't quite spot that one. I believe it's low and running. Shot a little to the left, a little to the right, sorry. Here's Dave. Toppy there, short of the green in the rough. Dave is currently tied for 4th overall in all flights, and in Albatross, Eagle, he is 2nd. So he's 2nd place in the Eagle flight currently as it stands. Couple balls short. One ball. Green high.
Good.
It's Dave back there. Mike with a pretty good chip onto the back half.
Dan, by the way.
Ravi.
Right? Oh, you're right.
Nice switch. Dave's got a similar situation. He's got to chip it onto the back slope. Chips it left.
Hi, Robbie back there, but I wasn't 100% sure. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, that's right. He's rolling up nicely here to the back half. Very nice. Good chip. Distance was great. Line was a little off, but that was a very good chip. Hey. Daniel's got a chip here. Again, 3 people short here. Having a chip to a back pin position. Chips out in the way. Looking real good. Should hold on the top level, which is the main objective. So that's good. It's a good chip. Casey from the side. That is a very tough chip as it's got to ride the slope. It's now riding it downwards, unfortunately, and feeding ever so slowly away from the hole. It's just got to watch this come down, unfortunately. Just gonna keep going until it hits this fringe. It should slow down at the bottom. There you go. He's asking for the flag back in the hole because he's unable to spot where the hole is. You can see all of the slope here in front. A lot of it's guarding the back quarter of the green. Uphill, up grain. It's going to make it to the back slope, which is good. He doesn't have to worry about that coming back, which is nice. We've got a few longer putts here. First will be Dave from the left side here of your screen. He's got about 15 feet to get a par. Okay, Dave's going first. He's got 17 feet from the right. Ball should go a little right to left. Downslope. Starts it at a reasonable space. Just curves low. Very nice putt by Dave. Well done. Cleans up, bogey. Here's Dave, on the left side. This should go a little straight. It's just not enough to get it to the hole, unfortunately. Good 2-putt. Take bogey from there. I believe this is Casey. is for bogey. And he's a little too high, unfortunately. A little too hard as well. He'll have a 5-footer up the hill. Alright, Mike is putting downhill here for par. It should go left to right. He starts it high, but not high enough, unfortunately, and he will curve down to the bottom of the slope. That's for bogey. Yes. He's got the bogey. Casey's got this for double bogey to save. Just leaves it out left. It'll be triple there. 7.
I always screw up when Paul just shows up to take a picture.
Paul, they're blaming you for their performance.
Yeah. You know how I feel about your photography, Paul.
Yeah.
Play great until you show up.
Yeah. I only stop me. I need Ravi. I need your support for a moment. I cannot get this thing working.
Can you just...
Yeah. And I'm trying to. They won't even let me choose an image. See that? Yeah. I can't even get on and update anything.
Okay.
I hate to mess up our.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. It's okay. Take a quick break. Paul's having some issues with his laptop, so I'm taking a look at why. Okay, this thing is really hung up, actually.
It is, and I tried to restart it.
Yeah. And how did the restart go for you?
I did, and that's where I'm at. I mean, it's old.
There we go. I'll just restart. I got to a restart section here at least. Oh, sorry.
No, you're okay. Hopefully I didn't do anything there.
No, you're fine. It's still on. We're good.
You just tell me what you need. Jorge had it set up fine.
Okay, can I just hard reboot it?
Yeah, you do whatever you need to do.
I'm just going to read it.
Because right now I can't do anything.
Yeah.
I can't update scores. I can't take scores. I can't check everybody in. And I can't get any support from corporate. I had it on inside for a while. But when I left, I don't know if it's still going.
Sometimes, like, leaving electronics, like, exposed to the sunlight is a bad thing.
It hasn't been, though. I've been inside and I couldn't get it going.
Okay, gotcha.
So I just came out to start checking on people. It's a little slow.
Yeah, there's a gap between this group and the previous
Yeah,
one. So.
yep.
Let's see.
Are mics off?
I can turn it off.
Well,
All right, we're back. Just a brief break there for some technical issues that Paul was facing. I gave him my laptop that I've been using to monitor. So I don't have my laptop with me because of that, but we'll still keep the show running here and stream the rest of the round here. I'm going to number 10, where the group I just left with Mike and Dave is probably just taking off. This par 5 10th hole is an interesting one.
Catching the next group, Friday?
Yeah, I'm gonna go after this tee shots. Yeah. Good tee shot there by Dave. It's on the left side of the fairway. Guys, see you in a few.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, I'm good. Yeah. Average shot is a little bit right and short of the green. Yeah, just holding short.
Yeah, it's like 140, 137.
Come on, baby. Be good. Be good.
Yes, sir.
This is a par 3. Again, with the forced carry of about, I would say, 90 yards or so in front of the tee box. So that's a pretty recurring feature of the South Riding. A lot of forced carries, trying to get you to go a certain distance at least before it gives you safe land. So this hole is no different. This is also closest to the pin. Looks like there's one on the green here. So the two short. This short ball here is Alfred Jones. Alfred's taking a putting right here. Hey. Thomas out of the bunker onto the green. Very nice. Greg's gonna get out of the sand. Similar shot to Thomas. Great out. Oh, he almost went in the hole there. He's about 4 feet out from a par. All right. Alfred with the putt that should go right to left. It does. Just not enough to count for that left to right to left putt. And he goes down the hill. Settling on the green, which is fine. About 9-10 feet left for his par. Now here's Nathan, I believe, for his birdie. Yeah, Nate. Ball stays straight. Did break that way, but not as much as he thought. He'll have that remaining for par. Out now is Alfred. He has about 12 feet for par. Should break slightly to the right, depending on pace. Started on a good line, just not enough pace, unfortunately, and that will be a bogey for Alfred.
Yep.
Thomas putts just very straight, expecting it to break to the right, but it doesn't. Greg for a par save, puts it too high, unfortunately, so he'll have that left for bogey. Nate will have this for a par from 4 feet away. It should break slightly right to left. Just too much speed. It rolls just as far away downhill. Find that for bogey. It's a good bogey out of the bunker for Greg. Alfred cleans up for bogey. Thomas cleans up for bogey as well. So there's 3 bogeys and a double.
All for you.
This next hole is a par 4 with a risk reward element to it. It's a very classical risk-reward hole with a long carry that will put you on the green if you go for it. Or if you're not able to clear junk, you will run into a lot of trouble trying to be aggressive. Thomas starts his ball left side of the fairway with an iron. Very safe. Good play. Alfred's got 3 wood in his hands. Probably going still short of the water and the trap. We can see.
Follow us around?
For a little bit, yeah. No, probably go up to the next group. Yeah.
Oh, good. That's great.
Alfred's ball is on the left side, safe line. It's 240 to the creek, so it should be very short of that. He's perfectly fine there. Mate's judging iron here, probably a 4-iron. Maybe 5. Shots a little left. Curving left. Unfortunately, there are woods there, and I believe it's in the woods. Greg's got his ball safely up the left side, near the fairway. Kicks left to the rough, but he's very safe.
That could be all right. Yep.
Thomas hits a good ball left to right, right at the flag. Tracking. Very well, nicely done. Very nicely done. Just hole high to the right side of the flag. With a nice fade that was low and out of the wind. Very nice. Nate's actually found his ball. He's in the middle of the woods. He's going to be trying to chip out of the woods with the wedge in his hand. Heads up here. He's out. Very nicely done. That's Nick, not Nate. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
And I can go 2 close feet away? Or this way?
Close to the hole. Yeah.
Yeah, no close up, obviously. So
Yeah, you get relief from that.
Okay.
Come back on the line.
more block strike?
Alright, Greg has about 140 yards uphill, probably 150 yards uphill to backpin position here. Alfred's taking a drop up there. Greg strikes the ball, unfortunately, to the left into the woods on the left side. Nick's probably got about 144, 43 yards. Backpin position. Strikes it cleanly, coming right to left towards the flag, not drawing quite enough. Short, right bunker.
Right in the beach.
It's a good try, but didn't quite have enough draw to make that shot. After chipping out from where he got free relief, Alfred with about 50 yards to the pin, back pin position. strikes it a little chunky, and it'll be short. Front edge of the green. Greg has gone into the trees there. It's likely. Let's see what he did here. Found that one?
Yeah.
Nice. Greg's actually found that ball, which is remarkable.
Walked away from it.
You're just inside. You got it.
He'll be able to get the club to his ball here. Should just be chipping out to the fairway out here. But we'll see.
It's gonna be good, yeah.
Just in case. Greg gets his ball out. It's, yeah, it's short of the thick stuff. I'm good.
You're not worried anymore.
So Greg chipped out from the trees backwards towards this brush and ended up just short of the brush. You should have about 50 yards to the back pin here.
Oh, this is good. 100 yards?
Line 3 hitting 4.
I can knock this in, get my par.
Yeah. Just a little chipping. I got 95 from here.
Oh, that's a lot more than I thought.
95 to the 10.
95 yards to the pin.
Little craps. Take an extra club.
I'll leave the cart to you.
Greg strikes it a little chunky, but on the green, so he'll have a couple of putts up there. So Nick actually ended up being short of the bunker, which is good. Pitching up to the green, just barely on the green there. A little chunky and short of where he probably wanted it. Offered with a long putt here for par, actually. It's just not enough pace in that putt. It'll be just short. Not terrible. Comes Greg down the hill. It should go left to right towards the pin. It's tracking well. Looking really good.
Come on.
Looking really good.
Get in. Oh,
Can you believe it? That is just a revolution away from dropping. Great putt by Greg. Next putt. On a pretty good speed, but the line is a little off, so he'll miss low. As we set up here, it's going to go, and then Thomas, after a great shot from the fairway, from about 170 yards out, will have a birdie after Alfred. Alfred for bogey. Just a little low. And this is Thomas for a birdie attempt. Well, Alfred cleans up for a double. This for a birdie. Should go a little left to right. Just not enough on it, unfortunately, but he will tap in for par, which is a good score here. Number 12. Cleans up well. Have you guys spotted the group in front of you at all?
No,
In a while?
they just be
Just took off.
lightning
Okay.
quick.
Okay, cool.
Nate, what was that for you?
6. What was that for you, Thomas?
6 for me too.
That was a 4.
4?
Yeah. That was 4.
That's the 13th. There's an area to the right side here that you should avoid. It's open, but there's a little bit of water that you can see. The run out is about 244 yards. It's very similar to the last hole in terms of run out, but you can aim for this left fairway if you're aggressive.
maybe on your part.
No, it's a Pro V1. It's got to be a Pro V1 with a black dot. Okay. So,
Keeps it on the fairway. Greg hit a really good shot, seemingly. He just missed it, but yeah, up ahead. Thomas with about 199 yards hits it, but fades into the edge of the deep stuff there. So I'll hope that it's out of it. From 200 yards out, Alfred hits a good shot straight left side of the green, bouncing through and to the left rough. best drive of the 4 here. Nick has about 150 yards to the pin. He blades it a little bit, but not a really good line.
Sit.
Just needs it to sit, but it won't. It runs through the green to the back.
Yeah, no, that's not it. No.
Thomas is looking for his ball, which was on the right edge of this thick native area. He was hoping it would clear and bounce through into this rough. However, they're having trouble finding it.
Somewhat in line, right? You can pick that up. I leave the card for you.
Okay, he's taking a drop here. I'm going to watch it from the other side. It'll be easier to cover. Here comes Thomas from the other side of the bush here. Hits the ball up in the air very nicely. About 7 feet to save bogey. Unfortunately, this ball is not staying. It's going back on the slope and it will be on the fringe, the edge of the green. Alright, Nick here came long due to a blade and has a putt back up the hill and then back down the hill if he's not careful. So, about 50 feet. It's a very good putt there. Very, very good putt. Great touch. Just 3 feet left for par.
Yeah, he hit and spun back.
Okay. Alfred's chip on its way. Really good touch. Just needs to stop though. Just needs to stop. Just needs to stop. And it does not stop. A little too aggressive and it goes off the green for him. Unfortunate. To the same spot that Thomas is. If Greg from the front of the green, he has an uphill putt. But again, he has to be careful to not catch the slope on the right side. He should be able to manage it. Let's see. Starts it on a good line.
Look at that.
Very nice putt there.
Well done.
Very good putt. Thomas is going to go first, giving Alfred a good read. This is going to be uphill putt. Swinging left to right. Just trying to make sure it gets up the hill here. Make sure that it gets up the hill. Unfortunately, a little too much pace, and that will be a 9-foot putt back to the hole. Comes Alfred up the same hill. He's being a little bit more careful, and this is tracking very well, just short. Nice putt by Alfred. Learn from the mistake there. All right. Thomas has this putt. It should go a little left to right. Nine feet. It should grow legs. Oh, just a little short, unfortunately. This is from Nick to save par here. Putt looks good. That's a par. This is Greg for a par. Very well done. Nice putting.
The 7 for me. Par for me. Nice.
Alright, this is our hole in one hole today. Like it says on the board, $1,000 winning spree for anyone that holes out on this hole. The distance is it's a bit longer.
The ball said something. Something like 190 or 130. Well, I'm shooting 130.
I'm gonna be back over here.
That's in the middle. This is the front end. Snipers. So.
Yeah, you're good.
That's probably what he's saying. He's gonna come. Yeah, it's like 130, 129.
Again, forced carry. Surprise, surprise.
Are you pushing this out of live feed? To YouTube? Right now?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
going to YouTube. Yep.
And it's all getting recorded, right?
Yeah,
You can watch it later.
automatically recorded. Yep.
All right, cool.
Alfred shot starts on a great line, just a little bit left of the flag. Is good. It should come back a little bit. Looks good. It is on the green, just left of the flag. Has about 20 feet for birdie. Next shot's on its way, but unfortunately chunked and in the water. This shot is low and penetrating down to the flag. It's in front of the green, rolls just short of the green. Very nicely done, just short of the green.
Ravi, do you know if there's a drop zone like back there?
I don't know, unfortunately. Greg shot's well hit, straight at the flag, just little left of the flag. It should be landing now.
Pin high.
Pin high, about 15 feet for birdie by Greg. We're not sure if there's a drop area past this water body, so they're going to go check it and let Nate know if, Nick know whether there's a drop area or not. You get a signal? He says something? Is that a no?
Yeah, I'll take that as a no.
Okay. Okay. Nick's gonna have to re-tee. There's no drop area. Shot's on its way, just a little flared right. They should have picked it up, I think. You saw it, right? It was flared right, towards where they are. It's a beautiful hole. Bunch of water fronting the green, and today's pin position is in the front, which is even more inviting. Thomas was able to get the ball pretty close by rolling up in front of the green. Thomas is taking his chip at the moment. Rolls it well, I think. Yeah, Thomas did well. He has about 3 feet left for a par, which is well done there. Looks like Nick was able to get some draw spin on that ball. Started right, came back to the middle. Pretty nice shot. Just short of the pin. Does really well. 2 feet for saving double bogey there. Alfred's got this putt for birdie. It's a downhill putt, very slippery. Should work towards the camera, right to left. Sends it on its way, carefully, delicate speed. Just runs past the hole, and it's actually turning left to right, not right to left. So it's a very good read by him. Unfortunately, just the pace on that putt is impossible to judge with such a heavy gradient coming from right to left on the screen. Greg has this putt, again, same slope, but different angle. Should work right to left on the screen, left to right for him. He's having to look at it from a couple of different angles. He's ready now. He's aimed up a little left, just like I said. He's expecting this putt to go left to right, hard. Puts it up the slope. Almost perfectly judged. Just a little off. And he leaves it just a little low. Very nice putt. Great par there by George. Alfred did see this putt on its way down here, so he should have an advantage in terms of reading it. The putt did break away from the camera, so from his perspective, right to left, from our perspective, front to back on the camera. Gets it on its way, just not enough juice on it. The wine, not the speed.
If you're ready. After that bender, I'll stop forward.
Good putt by Thomas. Cleaning up for par with a nice up and down from just short of the green. Now Nick, this should turn a little left to right. Yes, he accounts for it well.
Alright guys, I'll catch you at the end. Yep. Okay. Thank you.
We're going to work our way all the way to the first group that teed off this morning. They should be caught on the 17th tee, which is a short par 4. I'm hoping that I'll be able to catch them there. Yeah, I should be able to catch them on the 17th, I'm hoping. They're definitely not on this hole, which is a par 5, the 15th hole. I think they probably are wrapping up the 16th hole before heading to the 17th. I'm hoping to catch them on the 17th hole and follow them into the clubhouse. The 16th hole is a good one. It has a big hazard on the right side, and a force carry, again, not as much of a force carry here, with a wider fairway, more generous fairway, but it gets tight at the end, and the green sloping, from what I remember, is pretty drastic, so this is a good test as well. I do see them on the tee box at the short par 4, 17. The 17th hole is a very interesting one because a longer hitter will be tempted to cut the corner and go for the green. But obviously it's a risk-reward situation. You can always take iron and have a pitching wedge left into the green if you're conservative. But if you're aggressive and you want to go for it, there is an opportunity to reach the screen pretty easily over the trees that separate it from the tee box. So I'll be interested to see where these guys ended up in the champ flight. Likely are going to be pretty aggressive with their lines into the screen. So it'll be fun to watch where they ended up, actually. Sorry for the dead space here between the groups. There's a pretty large gap between the first and second group, which is normal. The first group does usually play very fast, so it's not surprising. Looks like some of the folks did opt to lay up. I see at least one person on the fairway. Looks like it's also cart path only, make it a little tougher to cover. I will just go to the green directly and check out where everyone is. also ends up short, similarly short. Rolls it just a little bit short. Confident stroke, but unfortunately wrong line. It's long, and he gets about a 5-footer coming back. Expecting it to break a little left or right. It does, but he's just short, unfortunately, so he will have to settle for a 2-putt. Needs to come back here, which is good.
More to go.
Thank God. Yeah, no. Brutal.
I hear they're quick. They'll be too slow. Golfers never happen. It's not even that quick, it's like everything. Yeah, I saw that. I know. When I saw that pin on 7, I'm like, oh, kidding me? You put the pin up 5 times and the break 5. Yeah.
Laptop's okay for you?
Yeah, I got everything done I needed to. I left it in there to charge up.
Okay.
So it was like 75% when I got there. So I'll go pick it up. I'm going to need it to do the scoring though. Is that okay?
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah,
you're
I don't
fine.
know what's wrong with mine. It
that's
may
fine.
just be dead.
I'll probably just be eating afterwards, so.
Yeah, I just had a burger and stuff.
Okay.
It's fucking awesome.
Awesome.
So we'll be good.
Okay, cool.
All right, cool.
All right, see you in
How's
there.
everybody else? I got one group pretty slow.
That one group, Al's group, is slow.
Yeah, is
And then
bad.
I think this gap is okay because they play so fast that,
If they're 10 minutes, 10 minutes is what I like.
yeah. Paul. 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 It'll be okay. There's a pretty large gap. He'll be okay, I think, behind. Yeah, it'll be fine. There, it's like a hole and a half behind, so it's okay. He's okay. If you want to, like I said, they're about a hole and a half behind here.
Okay.
Behind this. But I think this group is so fast that it's like, you know,
They are. First
it
group
is,
usually is fast.
it is pretty okay.
Okay.
They're about the hole and a half behind.
All right.
All right, on to the last hole with our champ group. Keith is leading. Keith is leading by 3 strokes as of the last hole. We likely will just double check to see what his lead is on the 18th hole here, which we're about to roll up on. The 18th hole is a par 4, and it's a pretty straightforward hole. The right side of the hole is a driving range. Left side of the hole is a bunch of trees, and you're asked to go in the middle. So here's our leader teeing off as I roll up here. Sounded good. He's safe. He's in the left rough. That's a good shot. Drawing right. He'll be safe. Right rough. Nice draw there. Shot is right a little bit into the driving range to the right side. It should catch the trees. Wonder what happens after though. Okay. Word is that it's left of the trees. It should be safe to take a shot from there. He might be obstructed by the trees, but he should be fine.
It doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, we're gonna get the hero shot. I'd back the cart up just a bit.
Alright, Jack says he's going for the hero shot through this woods here. See what happens. Tops it left, but in the fairway. We're good.
Shot.
Shot's drawing perfectly at the pin. Yeah, it's pretty good, but maybe a little deep. Is this not? Top flight? Top flight. This is a top flight, yeah. All right, these folks are about 120, 25 out.
Yeah. Is that what you had? More or less. Yes.
There's Keith with a shot. A little right and short on the green. He's fine. He's putting. Nice shot. Pretty much online. Really good shot, I believe. That last one in from the fairway. There's one. That's the one that's long. There's two. That was the last shot from the fairway. And a couple short in the front of the green. So this green is also back to front, sloping left to right, not right to left from this angle. So these putts will be long, and they will curve a lot towards the end, especially. As you can see, the pin position is on the right side of the back, at the bottom of a hill, so everything up there curves downwards this way, causing these balls to likely come in and then slope downwards towards the hole. Let's see how Keith does with the longest putt here. Almost the full length of the putting green here on the last hole. I missed a chip here. Great shot. This thing won't move. Missed the chip here from this short end. Got it up here, but it kept rolling past the pin. Okay, now for the putts from the front of the green. He's a little straight on this putt. If it got here, it would definitely turn more to the right than where it is right now. It is a lot of slope away and right, as you can see. the ball is still rolling backwards. Comes another putt with Jack. It is going to get here, but it's just going to come right off.
One take it out.
1 through 18.
It's got the appropriate speed here. Come on.
Good putt.
Nice putt there. B for par. Good par. Hits it strong. Doesn't go enough. It's a putt that should fall, but it just stays out. Just stays out. Putt by Jack to finish up. Good roll.
Well, yeah. I would say abortion.
Gentlemen, you can take the carts to the parking lot, drop your carts off, and I'll be waiting for you to scores 10.
Alright, that concludes the champ division.
That was fucking tough.
I'm going to take a quick peek at the standings and go to where things are interesting. So the champ division was decided there on the last hole. Well, not really. He won by 3 strokes. Keith did by 3 strokes over Nick and Thomas. And Thomas is still finishing out. Thomas could make a run in the last 3 holes, but it's less possible. He needs to make 4 under last 3 holes, which is pretty tough. So, especially in the conditions today, I don't think that's happening. We will see the next division, which is Albatross, has not been decided yet. Has not been decided yet. There's a 4-stroke lead held by Greg, who was in the coverage earlier. And for Eagle is between 2 folks, Casey and Dave, both of whom we saw earlier. It'll be interesting to see that one because it's a 1-stroke difference, and they're through 14 holes. So that one's a little closer. We'll go backwards, just recap a couple of the ongoing battles between players. Sorry for the delay there. Just looking around for some of my equipment. I misplaced it, found it. All right. Let's see how other people do on this short par 4 17. That one is pretty tricky for some players, but others will be able to make a run at birdie and maybe even eagle, depending on how they approach the hole. Let's see. No one's on the 17th yet, so that means that we're pretty much packed in this 4-hole stretch between 15 and 17. There's all the other groups just basically trying to get their 14 through 16. So pretty back to back, I'm pretty sure, as we go up here. Really good putt by Greg. This putt should turn right to left here. He reads it well. I actually went pretty straight, maybe even a little bit opposite direction what I just said. Might be my perspective.
Give me little tips I can't do anything with. Yeah. You put me into a bunker with an impossible shot and we'll go over the par. God, I love this game. For me. Oh, par for me. Thank you.
Sounds like I missed a good save.
Yep. Like falling back, that was a 5 for me. 5, yeah. Falling backwards, upslope.
Nice.
Inspiration. Good ball.
Thomas is going over the trees on a good line towards where the pin is.
Yeah, so hard, like dog leg wrap. What'd you have there, Tom? That was a par. Par? Yeah. Where you were? Yeah, I think you're gonna be okay. Yeah.
Good strike. Alfred's got it in the same line. Should be good.
Oh, you're gonna get a bonus on this one, Greg.
Yeah, look at that.
You'll get a chance to go for it. walk up, Greg.
So this hole from the blue tee here for Greg presents an opportunity to extend his lead. It should be actually reachable with his driver, potentially, depending on the line he takes. He does have to be pretty aggressive and go over the trees to be able to have a chance at the green, but looks like he's lining up that way. The ball starts high and right and stays right and will be in the fairway. It's a good ball.
I didn't see it. Oh yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're good. Thank you.
Over the ridge here, right?
Yeah, I walked over and I saw it. That's why I went back and grabbed the club. It was visible from walking down. Through here.
Then you saw it from over here somewhere. Right?
Yeah, when I was walking in, that's when I saw it. So I just walked back up and grabbed it. Yep.
Taylor made?
Taylor made?
Taylor made?
Yep.
There you go. Beautiful.
That's not the one I saw. Oh, perfect.
Life is fortunate.
There's one more here. There's one more here.
I was in the Taylor made.
It's a top flight.
It's a what?
It's a top flight.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely not in the top flight.
Okay. Hits it well to the right side.
Come on.
Just trying to come back.
Come around. Yes.
Good shot.
Beautiful.
That'll work. Okay. Thomas is just a little short. All right, Nick's back there. I had to lay up from the deep rough.
Somewhere you cross the fairway, bounce into the rough somewhere there.
Nick's shot's on its way. It's drawing over the bunker and left of the bunker, rolling down potentially to the red hazard line. Greg, meanwhile, has a 3-shot lead and a shot into this par 4. Looking at maybe 60, 70 yards for his second shot. This green is a very tricky green, like we saw earlier with the champ players that were playing here. The undulations, especially to the middle of this green, are much more than it looks like to the eye. So if you're over here putting this way, both players that were down there that I saw ended up short. So it's a very large hill and everyone's underestimating how large it is. So let's see where Greg ends up. A couple of practice swings should be coming out now. Hits the ball over the bunker, kicks towards the flag, and ends up just past the flag. Very nice spot for a putt. As you can see there, it's on the right plateau. And here's Nick from the left side of the bunker, near the line. But he's safe. He's got a shot. Let's see what he does with it. Oh, chips it just short, unfortunately. Yeah, we'll roll out very nicely for Thomas. He's got about 2-3 feet for par. carrying good speed. Let's follow our feet, 4 or 5 feet. Just refuses to turn, goes straight up the hill there.
That was gonna break. Yeah. What did I? Looks like a break. Yeah.
Does not break down.
Alright, so I'm going one clubber to the left, Greg. No break there. This way? Yeah. Look good? That's good. Thank you.
Alfred's handed on its way. It's looking really good, and it just edge. It's on the edge, chilling on the edge. Turns right to left. Missed the cup. By a couple inches left. Thomas in for par. George in for par.
Par.
It's in for a double.
Well, that's the only luck that I'm having is finding it. That is it. Alright, you put me in the fairway. I can't do anything with it, but you put me in some crap.
That almost went in the hole. That approach by Daniel just almost rolled into the hole. He pitched just short, rolled, and just went right next to the cup. And just passed, as you can see there. That should be a birdie right there for Daniel. He did it from all the way down there in the short rough back there near the utility box. Very nice. Another great shot. Lighting it up. That one's short. And here. Sorry about that. Audio was not technically working the last couple of minutes. We had a really nice shot by Daniel Harley. He shot it from over there, landed just short, and rolled right past the hole. I captured it on video, but the audio wasn't. May not have been working at the time. So, great shot, Daniel. If you're hearing this afterwards and recording, we got Al's group joining us up here. A couple of long drives on this group. They were able to get their tee balls very close to the green. Just, I would say, just a little bit right of the green. You can see one ball here. I'll zoom in here. You can see one ball there in the middle of the fairway. There's another ball further closer to this tree right in front of us. It's probably Trent's. He's a very long hitter. Hey Trent, there was one right there, right next to. You see it? Yeah. That's probably you, right? There was one. So there's one in the fairway, and then there's one like long of the fairway. Okay, so that must be you over there. Nice shot, Trent. Well done. Okay, and then we have two players further down the fairway, further up the fairway rather, with about 100 yards to go in their approach. 80 to 100 yards back there. With Al and Michael, I think. Yeah, that's Michael addressing his ball. Let's see him here in the blue. He has about 85 yards here, taking a shot into this par 4. Strikes it well, just a little short though. It's bouncing just short of the green. Al's up next. He has about 80 yards left. Sets up to the ball. Gets it up in the air, which is good for this green. Unfortunately, he's a little bit long. Okay, it will hold. It will hold. Okay, it's held back there on the green, so he will have a putt for birdie. Oh, Stan just went. He rolled it short, unfortunately. He had a great drive through the fairway. Unfortunately, he's not able to take advantage and is short here of the bunker. Trent, after a great drive, blades the ball into the left side. Unfortunate. Just not able to get the touch needed to get the ball up in the air there. The blade comes through. And we will go to the green. Al's carrying his bag, it looks like. Here's Stan's chip shot here. Does great here. Pops it over the bunker. Leaves himself 10 feet for par. Michael just chunks it. Stays in the bunker. That one gets out onto the green. Trent, after the bladed chip, has got a greenside chip with potential runoff here. Gotta be careful. There's a very nice chip there. Gets it to about 3 feet for par. Al's got about 15, 17 feet downhill. We've seen this putt before. It breaks right to left. So let's see how he does on this one. He has to aim high and to be considerate about the speed because it is fast. That is a little too fast. Little too fast. But not bad. Not bad speed, actually, yeah. Does well. How's that for par?
Might help it. I'm gonna mark. That's awkward. Just step on it, man. I'm not gonna do that to you.
Michael's putt is a little low. Good speed. Just needs to go. Just needs to go. Tap in for bogey there. Al's got this for par. Snuck in the back door for Al. He'll take it. I think he'll take it. He's not sure how it went in, but it's in.
Almost laid out a few superlatives.
Did you par that?
Yeah, he parred that.
Yeah, par.
All right, gotcha.
Nice par, Al. Well done.
I'm sucking in today.
No? Not doing well? Let's see how you do.
I'm not even close.
I mean, I think it's a weird day. I feel like everyone's winning by like 3 or 4. Like all the leaders just pull away.
What?
Yeah. Every flight, it's the same story. Yeah.
The two to get out of the bunker. Crap. Do it right the first time, it'll be all right.
See the clubhouse, man.
See ya. It's a pretty good strike. Coming a little bit right. just passed in this gully. This gully right here is a very tricky one actually to come up and down on. So there's Fidel, I believe. Fidel's shot is up in the air, drawing towards the pin. Very nicely hit. He has 4 feet, 3 to 4 feet for a birdie. Very nicely done. Edwards up here. He has a chip just left of the bunker. Pops it up in the air, rolls short and almost on the green. It's a pretty good chip from there. I've seen much worse, so it's actually well done by Edward. This is the ball of Jason. It's coming down the hill here. Jason's got a tricky little chip, which goes uphill for the most part. No one's been able to give this enough juice from back here today. Jason strikes it, rolls up, and he will also be short just a little bit. Maybe more to the right. It's a pretty good chip. Edward's got this for par here. Putts on its way. It's going to be left, missing, expecting a break that's not there.
Nice birdie, man.
Good birdie.
Nice shot.
Jason's putt just goes a little high. Good roll.
What's going on, YouTube Nation? Thanks
Yeah.
for watching.
These guys. You see the drives coming down here. Next group has a couple of folks that all birdie flights. Next group. There's a bit of confusion with the birdie group. We have a score by Brandon that is through 14 at 8 over. However, the next person, Daniel, who we just saw almost sold out, is obviously got his score up to date. It should actually be a plus 12 because he made a birdie on 17 just now. So that should actually be a close fight, depending on what actually happened with Brandon. Oh, it looks like Brandon has just updated, and he still has a 4-shot lead. Soon to be 3-shot lead. So it depends on how he does through this whole that we're standing on here today, like on 17. I see Brian up here. Brian's on the 5th place in blue here in the middle of the fairway. He's in 5th. It's quite a bit away from the lead, about 10 strokes away off the lead, but let's see how he does here. Brian's shot is in the air. He does well. He just rolls though. Keeps rolling down the green. It is a very tough green to navigate with the putter. So you'll have that long putt back to the front pin position. Here's another shot coming in. To the right, unfortunately. The valley here on the right side is a tough one to get up and down on. Another shot. Short. Short left has also been a very popular spot today from our observations. Hello. There's George. Yeah, it totally went over the hole though. George's shot is the drive from the white tees to where he is right now. Pretty good shot. Let's see what he can do here. He hits it bladey, and that's not going to hold the green. It's going to be next to where Brian is, but off the green in the rough. So that is a tough up and down from back there. He may have a good lie, but it's all dependent on if he's able to control his wedge and put it up in the air enough to make that shot. We'll find out in a few minutes here. That's a very well done shot right there. It's creeping to about 2 feet left for a par. Very nice. I think he's waiting on you. He may be, I don't know.
I mean, I don't think I'm going to hit you, but...
Needs to bite, but it did not. It's down the hill there. And in the rough. So George is in a position where he has to kind of flop this at to the top of the hill and have it take the slope. See what he can do. Gets it high, has it land pretty soft, and that's very reasonable. About 6 feet left for par. Well played. It's unfortunately chunked a little bit. All right, Brian's going to be putting here, which is definitely a tough putt. Let's see if he can navigate green here on the ground. It's going to be short, yeah. Everything with the putter is really hard to navigate on this green. Everything looks a little shorter in distance than it actually is. And the slopes are also kind of deceiving on the ground. So that's what we see here. Brian is very short. We saw that with earlier groups too, with the putter from back here on the green. They all ended up significantly short, about 15 feet short. So that's a good putt. Lining up, speed-wise, was at least had the speed to get there. Brian's ball that just goes past the edge of the cup, unfortunate. All right, this is Greg's par putt coming up. He's seen a couple putts roll past, so he's seen a couple lines that should help him. And he's low, unfortunate. The other two were high, this one was low. That's Jeremy with a par.
Yeah.
Sit down. All right. Seen several groups go through this hole now. There are only two groups out there left after this group. So I'm just trying to take a look at what their positions are, especially in the par flight. The par flight seems to be the closest in terms of a race. I will go to the holes where the par flight division players are. And we'll take a look at how they're doing. It looks like I see the last two groups here. They're on the 16th hole. One is wrapping up, and the other is about to take their approach shots on the 16th hole. Like I said, the last two groups, which are right here, are the only ones that have a somewhat close first and second battle going on. Yeah, there's two strokes that separate the leader from second place. Second place is currently 2 strokes behind. 20 over versus 18 over for the par flight. Hey guys, hello.
What are you doing?
Isn't it white tees or blue tees?
Brandon's from the blue.
Okay.
Marissa's from white.
Got it. Thank you.
Brandon had
Ball's going to the right a little bit. The ball is safe though, so it'll be all right. We're up on a hill on the right side in the rough. All right, from the white tees, this hole really plays very short. With a drive of about 250 yards or so, you're looking at being very close to the green. The problem is you have to cut it. You have to draw it enough as a right-hander to make the green and go over the trees. So it is a tough shot to execute because it is blind, but it is definitely doable. This is the 17th hole here.
Nice. Oh, that's perfect.
That's a good iron shot with a draw. Ended up in the fairway. Even Brandon's shots, actually, I think in the fairway. All right side. Here's the par leader currently. He's got an iron in hand. Very nice draw, starting at the center of the fairway and not leaving it. Just bounces a little hard, but still stays in the fairway. Enrique's got the driver out. Potential to reach it if he gets the right line here. Pops it up left, unfortunate. Very high in the air. Will not make it.
Oh, nope. I heard it.
It is?
I heard it hit trees. I don't know if it could be out. It might be out over there, but I don't know.
I should stop it, yeah.
All right, we have 3 balls in the fairway here. One right, one short a little bit and closer to the left side of the fairway, and one longer to the right side of the fairway. So there's one. There's one to the right, and there's another one over to where you see on the left side there. This is Brandon to the right. His ball actually didn't turn out as far to the right as I thought. It stayed pretty nicely in the middle of the fairway. So he has a decent shot here. I would say about 100 or so yards left to get to the pin here. He will be going first. Brandon hits the ball through the smoke. And actually lands very softly on the green and holds on the front of the green. So that's a good shot there for Brandon. Another shot just short. All right, this sets up JC Nunez for his approach. He's currently leading the par flight. JC hits it a little deep. That is way too deep and goes right over the green. He said it hit a tree right behind the green and fell straight down. So he's hoping he'll find that one.
First of the cameraman right there. Oh boy, squishy.
It's a red. Red. It's a red.
Yeah, it's red steak, JT? Yeah. So, it'll just be a one stroke. You hit this tree right here. Yeah, it's coming right here.
That's a great putt on it. Very nice. Good putt. Enrique just comes up a little short. All right, JC with the chip. This will be his fourth coming out after a drop. His fourth is bladed, and it's very short. That's a good shot. They got in the bunker. Very nice putt by Brandon. The ball did land right behind us here as we were standing here. I heard a 4, but I was filming, so I didn't see it. But not bad. Good drive. Henrique's putt just misses to the left. JC with the putt, just still short there. That is for double bogey now. And that is a triple.
Go ahead. It's like we're about tied.
Yeah, it's...
Good roll.
I had a car. Well, I had a 7. Good though.
What'd you have, Justin?
Par.
Oh, no.
Here comes the last group here. JC on that last hole had 2 in, 4 up short, 5 still short, 6, 7. So ball's gone left a little bit.
Did you see any golf balls come? Do you know where they're at?
Yeah.
There were 2 mishits. I mean,
Well, the one actually was very close. Whoever yelled
yeah,
4 was
that
good.
was the
Good
first
call.
one. Mine was the second one.
So that was right there, like in the bunker, actually.
Okay.
So that one was in the bunker. What was the other one?
The
Was it
second one
after
was
or before?
shorter. It was shorter.
After or before?
After. The second one was after.
I didn't hear that one.
Okay.
But,
Because we didn't say anything.
yeah, yeah.
Because it wasn't going to get there.
So I was standing just after this bunker,
Okay.
and the ball came in right behind me, which was.
In the bunker.
It's in the bunker.
Oh, damn
It's
it.
in the bunker. It's in the bunker. He wants better than the bunker.
I don't want a bunker shot. I've been in the bunker all day.
Oh, okay. I see. Well, I was standing on the other side, and he literally just flew right into the bunker.
So it didn't harm anybody.
Look at where it,
it almost made it
look
out.
at I know. Look at where it landed. So I was standing here,
Yeah.
and I heard a whiz as I was standing here, and I was like, "Wait, there's a ball here."
But I yelled 4. Did you hear it?
I did hear it
Okay,
before it landed. Yes.
But you don't know where the second one came.
No, I didn't hear the
Probably
second
in the
one.
bunker, I think.
I heard a wind. Oh, right there. There's one in way.
I told you.
Okay, there you go.
Nice. Were they upset with us? I didn't mean it. Honestly,
No, I was the one standing closest. They didn't even see where it went, so they didn't even see the ball in the bunker here. So they were up there.
Okay.
I was back here, so you're fine.
Holy shit.
Those are all tee shots, right?
Yeah.
These two, I mean. Yeah.
Both,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That one's off the fairway.
Dang, I almost made the green.
You did. That was close. Get through.
Oh, nice.
Get through. Get through. Keep running. That's a good shot. All right, that's out. I'm just gonna follow you guys in, so you're the last group.
Oh, horrible.
All right.
Got out.
All right. I still have a birdie attempt. If you could call it that.
That's a very nice putt.
There you go. Catch it.
Too much.
Oh, there's just not enough. We've seen a lot of those just short putts here on the screen.
Oh, where are you going? Man, what good is it to drive the green?
You got to make it now.
Yep. 555.
Yep.
Oh, shoot.
Yep.
Oh, shoot.
Yep. Yep. Come on now.
Oh. 556.
556. That's a
A lot of good it does to drive the green.
tough pressure right there.
Yeah, cameraman got me.
Is there any way I can see one of y'all's phones on the TheGrint app real quick? If you don't mind, because I have to check something.
You did tell Facebook Live that we're like the high flight, right?
There you go.
Yes, yes,
Okay,
yes. It's the par flight, yep.
Just so they know.
This is the worst flight.
There's no worse flight. Everyone has their bad shots. Everyone has their good
Par
shots.
4 in my life.
Yeah, dude. Bogeyed out.
I mean-
Oh, no, I doubled.
If we didn't know there was sand there, we would have done something different,
Oh, yeah,
right?
for sure.
Totally for sure.
I didn't know it was surrounded by sand.
Okay.
That's it.
Oh, sorry.
Yep. Thanks.
There you go.
Yep. Thank you.
All right, we're gonna follow him in. JC has a 3-shot lead still, so it should be a safe lead going into the last hole. We'll just follow this group in since it's the last group and then call it a day, sign off from the clubhouse once this group completes the 18th hole. After the conclusion of this stream, There will be a delayed presentation of all of the trophies that'll be streamed as well, and we'll be putting that up right after this stream. It'll go to a Be Right Back screen, followed by the trophy presentations. So hold on for that if you'd like to see it. That'll be after the conclusion of this last group finishing, and we will go obviously to the. Oh, it looks like he's picking that one up.
So do you play on the tour as well?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
And you just decided to do this instead of play?
Yeah. Some weeks either I'm not playing actively and I just want to do something else, or I want to help out with this because it's something new that these guys haven't tried yet. Yeah. So I'm just trying to help out. So
all right. That's pretty cool.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought I heard your name, but I'm always back here at the picker-upper of the placards.
Oh, okay.
So that's kind of my job.
Ah, okay. How long have you been doing this with
the high flights?
Yeah, how long have you been doing this with TheGrint, folks?
Probably my 12th or 14th event.
Okay, nice. Not bad.
I love it. I mean, it's a great way to get your competitive juices going.
Yes,
versus
absolutely.
playing bro golf, where nobody really puts the screws to you.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, you went out of bounds, just drop one.
Yeah, just get Or, oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I mean, how many 18-inch putts do you miss out here?
You miss a lot.
Yeah,
yes, exactly.
And I actually missed a 6-inch putt once. And everybody says, how'd you miss that? I'm like, when was the last time you hit a 6-inch putt?
Yeah, most people just on a casual rounds will pick them up, right?
Yeah,
and
right.
yeah, we even saw one happen here.
Okay.
Like, live.
Yeah.
So,
but I like it. If you I don't want to play competitive like soccer or basketball and get all wrecked. So
yeah, your knees will be torn up.
Yeah, play golf and have some fun.
Yeah. Are you going off the blue?
I pick up the blue.
Oh, okay. That one's to the left a little bit. Oh, sit down. Right in front of the cart. That one sliced in towards the driving range.
Are you good? No, you're all good. They're all yellow.
With the 3-wood here.
Oh, nice shot.
That's right in the middle of the fairway. Well done, Larry. Well done. Nice shot.
Nice to hit a good one with the camera on behind me.
Mm-hmm. There you go, another one. Very nice. Good re-tee. Right down the middle. Right down the middle. All right, I'll see you guys on the green, okay? I'm just going to go up the green.
Exactly what we wanted.
positions have been tough all day, but this last hole is definitely the toughest. Any putts up here have to turn very sharply to the right at the very end of the putt. It's kind of uphill and sharp left to right putts here. Is aiming way too low here. It's just never going to make it. And it will stay up here. Okay. Earlier today we saw several putts which will go all the way back down. So. He's got it on a good line. Just a little bit low, but a very good putt there.
Did you say not good enough?
Putt just breaks to the right at the very end.
Not good enough.
Not enough pace there. A great putt there, Enrique.
There it was.
Enrique, sorry.
That's the play we did. I enjoyed it. Five, that's fine. That's great. Good play we did.
Same.
Well played, guys.
Thank you.
Shout out to Graham, the greenskeeper.
Yeah.
Never again with those pin locations, sir.
He's very mad today, I guess, at everyone.
Yeah, beautiful.
Would you have this?
All right, we'll be receiving the last group here. The first approach shot from the last group is upcoming here. It is short right and rolling to the right rough, just short of the green there. So ended up just near the bunker there, short of the green. Let's see what Larry does here. Out of the fairway, a great 3-wood off the tee. Now he has this in front of him. So try to make the back edge of the green if possible. He hits it a little heavy, stays in the fairway. Very short, about 50, 60 yards short. It's our last group coming in today. Don't think there were any closer contests today. For the most part, it's been about three to four strokes gap between the first and second place winners. You see your ball, right? It's a short right next to the bunker. Yeah. All right, Larry again from the fairway. Second shot at it, about 80 yards to the back pin location. Really has to get the ball all the way back, otherwise it's a very, very tough green to deal with. Larry's just chunked it short into the rough on the left side of the fairway. All right, this one has juice just over though. That is a little too much juice. All right, Larry for third time here. Hopefully third time's the charm. Needs to get it to the back edge. This is lined up nicely, but just a little left. And it's landed here. Distance was pretty good. The line wasn't so good, so just ends up in the rough. It's not a terrible place to be honest, but needs to be very careful here, as it's very hard to stop this ball before the cup, or anywhere near it, to be honest. Because most balls here will end up rolling down the hill and past the hole, so it's a question of how much past the hole you're going to go at this point. So let's see what he can do with that shot. A very, very tricky shot downhill. Hits it pretty well. It's not bad. It'll gather here on the bottom of the slope.
Oh, you suck.
Closing a hole here. You can see the clubhouse in the distance, and Paul's out there with the guys finishing up. Larry's chip, very tricky one, but very well handled. About 6 feet left for bogey. Double bogey. Very nice touch there.
Right where it is.
This is a tricky putt. Uphill, but
Even one.
needs to go.
Nope.
Hard to judge the pace on that one, but that's a pretty good putt from there. Good putt. Good bogey by it. He correctly judges the pace, just not the line.
No.
Oh.
We'll get out of here. Thanks for putting up with it. No, not at all. Got that.
All right, that's the last group. Just finished it. Let's go in. Get a good, real quick sign off from Paul, and we'll call this another successful stream. This time from South Riding and Chantilly. It's a really nice clubhouse, really good golf facility here. And look forward to seeing you guys again next time. Overall, there weren't any close battles out there. There weren't any close battles, like I said, out there to speak of. Most winners won by at least 3 strokes. Which is not normal. Usually we have at least a couple of flights where it's very close or even goes to a playoff when the players are tied. So it's a little different due to the conditions, I believe. We just had large margin victories today. Not many in-betweeners. So that's how we have it here today. So.
Find somebody because he likes to play.
Hello.
And there he is, speaking of the devil. Oh, you get a box.
Ah.
Protection. Yeah, we've had one bust, so we don't want another one. Wasn't my fault. All right.
Perfect.
Is that coming across when I do these interviews?
No. It doesn't come across. That's a different mic set. So
Right.
I have
So
mine
everything's-
back.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah, that's just for that camera.
The only one I didn't get was Casey because he had to leave. He had a family
That's fine.
emergency.
That's fine.
And he's
So
the other winner.
we can do a quick sign off from here. I guess we could just use
We
this
got
or
one
this.
more,
Either
one
one's
more
fine.
coming in, but we can.
Oh yeah. I just got there last putt.
Okay,
so
so
it's all in the
Okay.
stream. So you can actually the lighting's off on this side. Just do it this
Where do
side.
you want me to go? Right here.
That's perfect.
Okay, and then
Just give me a second.
okay. Let me know when.
This is good. All right.
We're good.
Paul, go ahead. Take it over.
All right. Hey, first of all, I want to thank Ravi for videoing this entire day today. That was about 6 hours. That's a lot of work. He is a one-man show, which I know he mentioned a couple of times. And if anybody's out there looking to help us out, just contact me. Just leave a message in the comment section down below. Right after you thumbs up, leave a comment and subscribe. Also, I want to thank our 5 champions today. Let me get my list real quick.
Yep.
I'm not sure who won the last one.
I think it was JC, right?
JC, yeah. So we had Brandon Wilson, Craig Roberts, Greg Maiden, you said JC,
JC Nunez.
JC Nunez. And who am I missing? I'm missing somebody.
You can do this, right?
I don't know who I'm missing. I don't know who my other guy is. Anyhow, there was the 5th winner. Oh, Casey McCullough was our other winner. So congratulations to those 5 gentlemen. I'm not sure who the low net is yet. Not all the scores are in, but we'll have that tallied up. And once again, thank you guys for watching, and applause to Ravi.
All right. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. And we will sign off with this beautiful sunset. It's a really, really nice sunset here. So, beautiful. I hope you guys have a good day, the rest of the day, or what's left of it. I appreciate you guys tuning in into the TheGrint Tour Northern Virginia channel. Hopefully we'll do more of these, but like I said, like Paul was saying, more help is required. So if you guys are interested in learning how this technology works or how to do this, I'm more than willing to teach folks and help them do this. So I appreciate it. Take care.